Hello. How's it going, everybody? What's going on, guys? Welcome back to another shiny hunting video. Today, we're going to be continuing our Esper hunt here on Route 6 in Pokemon X and Y. Don't forget to smash that like button, the comment, question of the day. What is your favorite Pokemon ever? I love the shirt. Thank you. It's Mistress Isabel Brooks merch. It's stealthily MTV, and then when you turn around, you're greeted by Eleanor Charles. Okay, front page energy. Hello, Neon Jigglypuff. Hello, hello. Swirlix, please don't hurt me, bro. I watched you shiny hunt for weeks, and I'm still not exactly how sure it works, but I'm quite excited anyway. I'll explain. This is a gift from Dallas's parents. This was my Christmas gift from them. My dog and I talk shit about you. His dad, they saw it in this store, and they were like, hey, that's pretty funny. And then they left the store, and then a few minutes later, Dallas's dad goes, I gotta go back and get that shirt. I need to get it for Jimmy. It is too funny. I was like, okay. So, that came in the mail today. Hi. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. I'm gonna start a new prediction. Since the one from yesterday is probably gonna end in a few minutes anyway. So I'll return the points. Start a new one. 30 minutes on the clock. Get your points in. Gamble, gamble, gamble. Hello. Ruby's doing well again today. Her poop was a little bit looser this morning, which was kind of stressing me out a little bit. But, so, for those who missed it, Ruby was in the hospital for like 2 days for diarrhea that turned bloody. So, she came home yesterday morning and she was doing really well. She was pooping solid, perfect poops when she came home. And then in the evening, I fed her, in the afternoon and evening, I fed her her normal food with her probiotic supplements on it to help keep it firm, and it has like fiber and stuff. But I think we went back to her regular food a little bit too quickly. They did not give us a prescription food. They were using a prescription, like, gastrointestinal specialty food at the vet, and they were feeding her that way. And they did not give us any when we went home. So we just gave her normal food. And I called them this morning. I was like, hey, her poop was like a little bit mushy again. Can you write us a prescription for the food you guys had, excuse me, at your office? And then until then, should we just go back to chicken and rice? And they were like, yeah. So I spent like $200 on a ton of cans of prescription dog food. And like a 24-pound bag of prescription dog food, like dry. What's that?
What's left of your coffee?
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Come on, guys.
So I'm waiting for them to authorize, because I ordered it through Chewy.
You show him Ruby?
Yeah, she's here.
Ruby girl?
Ruby! Thank you, Scuba. I love
baby,
her.
Let's go.
Is he in here too?
Alright, come on. Let's go, buddy. Come on. Let's go.
Go! So anyway, so today got Ruby, I got her a pack of just chicken breast, and I cut all the fat off. Because I think that's what it is. It's the fat content that is messing up her GI tract. So we're gonna be feeding her specialty, like zero fat, like GI sensitive brand shit once that comes in the mail. But for now, I'm cooking for my dog every day. So we went to the store. I got some chicken and rice, and came home, fed Ruby, gave her medicine and her supplements, and then we went to the gym for like 30 minutes. Came home and now we're here, and she just pooped and it's firming up again, which is great. It was still a little soft, but like it had shape to it, so I'm sure her next one's gonna be just fine. I'm gonna have to get up in maybe like a half hour and feed her again, because we're feeding her little, instead of like once a day a big meal, so she can keep having her supplements, feeding her like 2 to 3 smaller meals a day, which we might just start doing in general, like giving them smaller quantities throughout the day instead of all at once a day. It's just easier to remember, just once a day, big ass meal for each of them. So we'll see. But yeah, she's still like energy-wise doing great. She's on the up and up. I think I'm not concerned anymore, especially after she just pooped again, and it was good. So, event bonus: increased chance to hatch a shiny nose pass. That's kind of cool. Do I have an egg? I need to buy eggs. Be careful having eggs. Make sure the yolk is cooked. As much I love a runny egg myself, but scrambled or hard boiled are like the safest things to eat right now because of bird flu. You can absolutely contract bird flu from an egg if it's like not cooked all the way. So I also bought jasmine rice today to try to make that in my rice cooker. I do think that the reason why my rice always turns out really mushy is because I'm using the like instant rice, and people were telling me in chat that they think it's already like slightly cooked already, so that way it's ready in 5 minutes. So I bought a big sack of jasmine rice today. I'm excited to make it probably tomorrow. Anyway, hello everyone. Stuffy Luffy. Thank you for stopping by today. Hello, Alan. Meep. Merp. Hi, Alex. It's my favorite YouTuber. It's my favorite hot guy. Hi, Danny. You are so symmetrical, Danny. Like, you just are. Not that being asymmetrical is inherently ugly, but like, damn. Like, just a natural beauty. How do I not have a watch streak yet for you? Do you watch on mobile a lot? I don't know how it affects things if you watch on like your phone. I only watch on mobile, so I think the watch streak. Oh, that's okay. I think you can put it on the bottom shelf behind King Boo. Thank you. Mobile doesn't get streaks, but I believe it'll still count. So if you like sign in on like a computer, it'll probably say like 20 or 30. But I don't think the prompt shows up in the app. I think that's how it works. So anyway, Jake attends. Thank you for the 59-month resub. Thank you. You're welcome, Danny. Oh shit. Squiddly Diddly, hello. Hello, Lauren. Beef Cheeks. Squiddly Diddly, thank you for your streak. Rancher Lex, Barry Gary, Diamond Buster, Nappin, Toadly, Jargon. Hello, Neon Jigglypuff. Hello, Kebra. Baby Tortuga, Marble Sky. Topher, 175 streams. Thank you. Beetle Inc. Fishman, Marinated Mars, Maddie. Shrub Crossing. Hello, Rancher Lex. Hi, guys. Hope you're all well. Hope you're doing good. Shit is crazy. Shit is crazy in the world. Like, holy fuck. It's insane. Also, for those who do not know what shiny hunting is, it's basically, it's all about probability. So, Pokemon in the game's code, very similar to other games, like, for example, Stardew Valley. If you kill an enemy in the dungeon, they have a chance to drop a material or an item, right? That's called RNG. It's a random number generator in the game's code that decides what the outcome of an interaction will be. So for Pokemon, every time you start a battle, it basically rolls like a 4,096 sided dice, essentially. And one of those, like, metaphorical sides will generate a shiny Pokemon. And that's pretty much it. You're basically just it's like you're fucking pulling on a slot machine for just the right probability. And yeah, and then the Pokemon, a shiny Pokemon is just a Pokemon that's a different color than normal. And sometimes they're very subtle and not worth going for, but other times they are really cool. And yeah, in older Pokemon games, it's 1 in 8,192. So they made it a little bit more likely in this game onward, in like the 3D era Pokemon games. My counter's not going up. When you have 3 screens, you have 3 different games, or can you collect shinies all into one account? So these are all 3 different games, all on 3 different 3DS systems in front of me, and they each all their probability is all separate from each other. So it doesn't become like 3 out of 4096. It becomes 3 out of whatever 4096 multiplied by 3 is, which then simplified as a fraction goes back down to 1 in 8192. So it's just a way of like rolling multiple dice at once, essentially, but they're not going to impact each other's probability at all. My counter isn't going up. Let me open up. But yeah, and then people usually track how many like encounters they do, and I'm counting by 3 because I'm seeing three generated Pokemon at a time. And it's just fun to be like, look at how much effort I put into this. And I used to not count my encounters for shinies, but I used to get so many people asking how many encounters I'm at because so many other people do. And I got tired of saying I'm not counting, so now I count. And because it's easy on my computer, just press a button and the number goes up. We are hunting for shiny Esper. It is normally gray, but it is pink. Its shiny is pink, and it evolves into Meowstic. And that is what I'm more excited about. Not that I don't love Esper too. But Meowstic has 2 forms. One is male and one is female. Oh, is that the character on the bottom right? Yes. So male Meowstic is blue normally, and female Meowstic is white. And then they turn yellow when they are shiny. And they are incredible Pokemon, incredible shinies, and I want them on my team. How is Susan Bluesin, the shiny Shuckle from Sun and Moon, doing? Good. I think I moved her up to Sword and Shield last time I checked. I love her. Love Susan Bluesin. I didn't know that. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome, girl. You're hunting so well, Jimmy. Thank you, Huntover. Ah, thank you. I really needed that today. Hello, Light. Hashtag I was there. People still... Twitch literally got rid of stream moments, which is so funny, but people still have the badge from when I 100%ed Kingdom Hearts 2. It's the only moment I've ever had. And like they literally don't even have that feature anymore, but people still have the badge, which apparently was also supposed to go away after 30 days. But I guess because they got rid of the feature, they didn't delete that part. I don't know. But sometimes people have that fucking moments badge, like Alex, which is so funny to me. I wish I could do like a different badge for different moments. Because I would have made it like a Powpoo fruit or like something. Something, a Keyblade, something Kingdom Hearts related. So there's an exclusive badge that people in chat can have, and it's only like 50 people that were here that have it. Because they were here for that moment of when I finally 100%ed Kingdom Hearts 2. I beat Lingering Will, and I 100%ed the game. I feel so special. It is an elite group of Wetsies. Twitch fully broke today? Really? I haven't watched Twitch all day. I miss Sword and Shield when we tried to make a JCU Pokemon League. I know! Back when Pokemon was, like, still good enough to play. We'll do it for Gen 10. Especially if they finally do a feature where you can, like, make gyms. Because they were originally, for this game, for X and Y, planning on letting people make their own gyms that you would, like, challenge, I guess, through Street Pass. Like, you'd pass people on the street, and your 3DSs would connect with each other, and then you could, like, challenge their gym. I think that's how it was going to work. I hope the Switch 2 has Street Pass. It brought such a level of unity to the humanity that I feel like in these times of division we really need. I said that's kind of gaggy to a man today, and he said I have odd responses, like, honey, this won't work out. Oh, like a man? Or my brain immediately went to, like, old man, like normie, like old dude. But that's crazy that a gay person said that to you. Yeah, I don't fuck with gay men that don't watch Drag Race, that don't, like, say gag. Like, if they're not even gonna say, like, gag at something crazy, like, they're not the one. Oros secret bases were kind of like that. I didn't play much Oros. I kind of don't remember a lot of things about it. I definitely didn't do the secret bases. I think the only thing I really did was, like, hatch shinies, and I only got 2. Because I didn't do Masuda, and I did not have shiny charm. So I was basically doing full odds eggs. Woo! Shiny Kecleon! That was fast today! Wow! I gotta close the prediction. Fuck, how do I close it? Honor system. Do not vote. End submissions. Choose outcome. Middle. Do not vote as soon as we got it. This is the first time I think that my predictions have been open while I've gotten a shiny. Wow. That was fast, man. Probably... I will say, probably, like, my least, like, the choice on this route that I wanted the least. I gotta say. But I'm still happy. Like, it's still cool. I do like the blue in the middle. It's a very subtle one. But I'd be gagging more if it was something else. That's all I'll say. But hey, we got something else. Another under odd shiny on this route. Very exciting. All right, what do we name it? It changes its shading to match its surroundings so it can sneak up on prey. Only its belly patterns stay fixed. Interesting. I guess that's why they explain why the shiny is only the belly pattern. But it's still lame. Because, like, they never actually swap colors. Only in, like, trading cards and other, like, spin-offs are there, like, purple and red and blue Kecleons. Gaglion? Okay, you're right. Gaglion. Yes. Because we were talking about it. Gaglion. I hate being gay. Gaglion has been transferred to box 1. Okay. Let's go check on her. Well, I'll start the prediction for the next shiny then. Congratulations to Team Middle. Let me just go back to the Pokemon Center on all the games, I guess. So, well, I said I was going to stop hunting on this route, take a break. I do want to come back at some point and try to get Esper, because I really want it. But I think I want to start my Lapras hunt. So we're going to start doing soft resets for Lapras today. Clip. I got you, girl. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Just in time. I gotta get a Mr. Clean Magic Eraser. I didn't really think very clearly when I bought a white mouse for my computer because I've had this thing for a month and it already has like a little bit of like stains on the side from my thumbs. Just from oil, and I've been doing very good about like not eating finger foods at my desk because I don't really feel like getting residue all over my shit anymore. But alas, yeah, I got gamer hands. I just have naturally oily skin. What can I say? Huntober, I honestly keep thinking you're Suedon ever since you changed your name. Because it's like a similar-ish amount of letters. And so I like see that length of color and I literally think it's Suedon. And I'm like, oh my god, they're back. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Now I feel more vindicated in not liking it. Oh. Let me save. I don't think I saved after getting Kecleon. God. Just get me off this freaking route, dude. There it is! Gaglion! If only it had its hidden ability. Protean. That would actually make it really useful. Nature guess hasty. Oh my god, you got it! You got it! Just hack it in, it's okay. Okay, yeah, I don't fucking care. Okay. So here we are. We've got Kecleon. Let me add it to my team real quick. Ignore how crunchy this game's audio is gonna be. Because this 3DS, for some reason, has a horrible sound chip. God. I don't even want to try to fucking hear the audio, actually. Like... What the fuck? Why does it sound like that? There you go. That's all you're getting. That was horrible. I do love Kecleon as a Pokemon, though. Very much. Okay, well, we got it. That's it. Kecleon. There it is. I wonder if it was a shoddy job capturing the sound for the capture mod. Normally, it's not that crunchy. But, yeah, probably. My DS after playing in the shower. I bet you fucking did, girl. Don't lie. Okay. Kecleon, thank you for your service. Okay. I need something strong out front. What's out front on this game? There we go. Okay. All right, the games are all synced up now. Let's make our way to... They immediately got unsynced from each other. Okay, hang on. Whatever. Okay, here we go. Let's make our way to the Lapras place to get it. They should make a new Kecleon form that just generates a random hex code when it spawns, so you can have infinite combinations like Spinda. That'd be so cool. They would never, but that would be so fucking cool. And the shiny, that way I feel like I would be fine with the shiny having the blue stripe, because there's still like a uniqueness to it. Such a cool idea, which is why they will never do it. Yeah, exactly. I wonder what's in the shop today in this game. Green, red, I have all that stuff. Okay. Me with my poop colored Kecleon. My favorite thing lately, it's so dumb. My favorite thing lately is just to say poop. Like, what did David today? I'm so quirky, guys. It's crazy. David today asked if I wanted to go, if any of us, he texted me, Dallas, and Hannah, and he wanted to know if we wanted to go to happy hour. And, Dallas said, come drink in front of our door, it's the same. And he said, do you sell cheese curds? And I just said, I sell poop. And I'm just like, I'm so fucking funny. I know it's not, but I made myself laugh, and that's all that matters. I do want to hunt here on Route 10 for Eevee, but I'm not sure if I want to do hordes, because I don't really want to risk getting another Hawlucha. Just because I don't know if I could even run away from 5 of them, honestly. When you buying life-size Gardevoir, that does look cool. Hello, Yanma. I'd love a shiny Yanma. That'd be a sick shiny to get. I would probably evolve it into Yanmega. Yeah, I don't have Fly yet. That's another reason why I just want to get this Lapras hunt done. Jesus Christ. You're also in the camp of Oris being peak. Are you also? No, I'm not. No, that game fucking radicalized me into into the Pokemon fucking contrarian that I am today. Do not get him started. I won't shut up about it. Whatever you do, don't bring up Ultra Sun. Yeah. I love this Vileplume. It's so vivid. I can't wait till I can hunt that scary, swampy route with the haunted house on it. I love that place. And that creepy-ass swing set. Okay. Let's use repels. I still have to do a Tyrant hunt. Hello, Slayas Mama. I don't remember how to get out of here. I know I made a shortcut somewhere. I think it's this way. Yeah, here we go. Woobat is so cute. I have so many shiny Woobat in Pokemon Go. And I would always get them in the same way. I'd always get them when I would take the bus home instead of the train in New York City. Because then I could, like, if it was like rush hour and there was a lot of traffic, the bus would be going very slow and stopping constantly. So it was really great for playing Pokemon Go. So if I got tired, I would play Pokemon Go on the bus instead of walking around and playing it. But when I was in my I'm not streaming very much era because I want to die and I don't have a computer anymore, I would get up every day at like 10 a.m. and go down into New York City, and I would walk around and play Pokemon Go maybe 3 to 4 times a week from like 10 p.m. to like 5 p.m. I was in such good shape. It was actually fucking crazy. I love to walk. I'm feeling great on the runway because I love to walk. Okay. So I want a non-shiny in my front slot so I don't get jump scared by the star every time. I'll have just one Pokemon in my party. We'll do Gloom in this game. And in this one, we will do Braixen. So currently, these are all the shinies I have. Let me just make sure I didn't miss any. Yeah. So these are all the shinies I have. So on this game, I have Nosepass, Diggersby, my very first one, Lucario, Hawlucha, Fletchinder, Furfrou, and Grumpig. In the middle game, I have Slurpuff. We just got Kecleon, Wartortle, Vivillon, Mr. Mime, and YouTube, Puzzle. And then lastly, we have Volbeat, Psyduck, which I got off stream, and Vileplume. So, what is this now? 7, 6, and 3. 16 shinies. Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. All right. Where's my reset layout? Here we are. Back at it again. Okay. I gotta resize all my games. Okay. Hang on. Just give me 2 seconds to recalibrate this. Okay. Left. Middle. And right. Bottom left. Wow. They're actually already set up. That's great. I thought I would have to recalibrate those too. Oop. Wrong one. Okay. In the Bronx, we all fam. Let's change the color of this. Okay. I'm gonna save the games here, just in case I fuck it up. Because I don't know how close I can get to the NPC before they forcibly give me the Lapras. Okay. How's my music, by the way? It seems a little quiet. I can make it louder. A new playlist started, so it's a different song, or a different video. So it might be more quiet. Okay. There we go. Volume is good. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Thank you. Okay. Move it towards the middle more. Okay. I tweeted that we switched as well. And now let me just reset my counter. Down to 0 again. And my screen. Okay. We're good to go. All right, let's set this up. Oh no. Here, take this. Oh. I thought I was gonna have to fight them. Shit. Okay. Woo! Surf. Yay. Okay, let's save again. After doing that. I really thought they were about to challenge me to a battle. I was not prepared. No, I'll change the layout, Danny. Sorry, I didn't even see that. I was too busy setting everything up. Okay. We'll do purple. Yeah, that looks pretty. Okay. So there's a person right here that will give me this Lapras. And it looks like I can save right in front of them. Which is so nice. This Lapras here once saved me from drowning. I feel bad though, I can't afford to travel around and show it the wide world beyond these parts. You got a Rumble badge. Would you mind taking Lapras? Sure. Received Lapras. No nickname. Alright. Open the screen. Check the Lapras. They are all blue. And now, we reset. Now liking Lapras is deaf cringe. I know the 3 is annoyingly far away from the Lapras, but as the counter goes up, it will get closer. I'm not going to move it until we get to like 3 digits, I think. Maybe 2, because we'll be in the 2 digits for a while. Hi, Anne. A lot of people think that this Lapras is shiny locked, but it is not. You can get it. It's just a very atypical hunt. Why is this one like... Hang on. There we go. There we go. If you decline the Lapras, can you talk to him again with a shorter dialogue? Ooh. I should try that, Sammy. That's a good idea. I'll do that with the next reset. I wish you could see the progress of my facial expressions in the past 6 seconds. Did you get heart eyes when you gazed upon my adorable little face? Eldegoss is in a good mood, so I'm not going to trim her nails for now. Oh. I couldn't take the Lapras. It's the same message. That would have been real nice, though. If he spared you his stupid fucking story about it saving his life. I love being insensitive and mean. One, two, three. Okay, now that we're in double digits, I'll move it. I'll move the number. I'll probably go in and out of doing this hunt. Just because I can only handle doing soft resets for so long. So I'll do like a couple hundred and then probably go somewhere else. Hunt a little bit. Then do another couple hundred Lapras. Why isn't your chat like Lauren's, where if you post a solo emote it goes really big on your layout? Blame Mel. Mel's the one who coded this layout. Did you find the Esper? No, we got Kecleon instead. I need to make a command for the Kecleon clip, and let me do that right now, and I'll just have on one side Lapras and the other side Kecleon. Let me do that. Nightbot. Does anybody have a clip to Kecleon? Thank you, Danny. $28.32. There we go. Okay. I'm loading this website with the Kecleon GIF on it. Okay. Save image. Damn. It's taking so long to download this one GIF from this website. That's so weird. Okay, here it is. Okay. Copy. Paste. Remove Lapras. Put Kecleon in there. Okay. Jimmy, I need a suggestion of what to hunt for tonight, gens 1 through 7. You should do random encounters in Fire Red Leaf Green in the berry path on Sevi Islands. And try to get Heracross. $28.32. Why did it change the text over here now? Did it paste a reference? Copy. Paste duplicate. Okay. What the fuck happened to it? Okay, there it is. Okay. Wait, there isn't a Heracross there. Yes, there is. In the berry path? In Sevi Islands? Yeah. It's pretty rare, though. Okay. Hello, Gabvow. No, we did not get Esper. We got Kecleon, which was definitely on the lower end of what I wanted from this route, but we got it. And I will go back to Esper at some point. Oh, I do need to go feed Ruby. I'll be right back. Her food's already cooked, so I don't have to be gone for very long. All right. Oh, is it Pattern Bush? I'm sorry. I knew it was somewhere on Sevi Islands. For some reason, I thought it was the Berry Path. I was wrong. I apologize. Oh, I forgot my water. Hold on.
Sorry.
I'm very curious if this will take as long as my Kanto starters, because Kanto starters was what, 5,000 something, I think. It was definitely over odds. It would be so sick to get this really fast. I think the fastest soft reset hunt I've ever done, I did a Heart Gold Soul Silver randomizer recently. Just for fun. I dumped a randomized Soul Silver onto my R4. And my starters were something Quagsire and Magmar, and Dallas is like, and since it's since it's Heart Gold Soul Silver, like you can check all 3 starters very quickly. So Dallas is like, you should check, do a couple resets, see if you get a shiny. And after like literally like only 7, I got a shiny Magmar. I was like, oh my god. And then my red Gyarados was also a shiny. And it stayed shiny. Like the shininess wasn't dependent on the fact that it was Gyarados. So it ended up being, it was Gyarados on the map, but when I encountered it, it was a shiny Girafarig. And I was so excited because I love Girafarig. Shiny Girafarig. I don't know if that's in this game. I don't know if you can find Girafarig in X and Y. I'd hunt it. I fucking love Girafarig. It's such a subtle shiny, but it's one that I really love. I wasn't even hunting. I got a shiny Totodile when I reset my Heart Gold after I transferred all the Pokemon up in White the save. Isn't that so fun? Isn't it so fun getting a random shiny like that? I think the last time I got a random full odd shiny outside of like Scarlet and Violet, like I'm thinking like random encounter when I was playing through the game. I got a random Rattata and Crystal. Oh, I got a shiny Roselia. I started a Omega Ruby badge quest around the time I started this one. I think I might have still been in Florida too. Just because I wanted to be hunting, but I didn't want to be hunting in X and Y because I didn't want to get anything off stream until I had a few shinies. Now I hunt in X and Y off stream. But yeah, so I started hunting, horde hunting Minun in Oros, and I got it. And then, like, later that night, I got a random shiny Roselia outside of Mauville City, which was cool. I got 2 random shinies in Sword and Shield. I got one the night the game came out. I ran into a shiny Snorunt like 3 hours into my playthrough. And I didn't use it on my team because I did not care to evolve it. And then I also got a shiny cutie fly. And I didn't even see that there was a Pokemon in front of me because it's so fucking small. Which was fun. And I did use that Rabombi on my team. And those were full odds as well because I didn't have the charm yet. Sword and Shield was the last game I got shiny charm. I started doing full odds with BDSP. Because I had already been doing Safari Week at that point, I think. And it was a lot more fulfilling to be to full odds hunt. Second ever Pokemon I caught in Sword was a shiny. Oh, a shiny Lechonk. Would that be in Scarlet Violet? Still great. I remember hunting for shiny Lechonk for fucking ever. That was a long hunt for me. And I got one pretty randomly. I don't think it was... I don't remember if I was hunting it. I think I ended up just running across it. After finally, like, taking a break from that first route. Birdseeker, were you the one that was telling me yesterday that you were a vet tech in Jacksonville? Riverside still sucks. I was not wrong about them. But I wanted to add on that Ruby's normal vet, Pet Angels, was amazing. We loved them. When we moved far away from them, we would still commute like 40 minutes to go to them just because they were great. I always liked Pet Angels. All one word, which I always thought was odd. And then there was there was a doggy shelter, doggy hotel that we would use in New Smyrna that we really, really liked, and Ruby loved it there. I don't remember what it was called. We had regulars from Pet Angels every once in a while, but yeah, they seemed chill. Yeah, a lot of people that worked there were queer. Like, they presented very queer, and some of them had Pet Paradise. No, I don't think it was Pet Paradise. Actually, it might have been. Hold on. I actually think it was Pet Paradise. Hang on. No. It was A and E? A&E Pet Resort, I think? Yeah. I really liked them. Ruby always came back exhausted from running around. And they were always very nice to us. We used them like twice, but they were very useful. Gosh, I forgot how fucking annoying it is, because all these games have slightly different load times for all the menus, because they're all on different iterations of the 3DS, and they get out of sync very easily. My first Pokemon game was Go. It's so wild, because, first of all, I know you're lying, but also, that is the case for a lot of people, which I find fucking crazy. Like, their first experience with, like, Johto Pokemon was when they got added to Pokemon Go. I remember there were a bunch of people... Denny, yes, that was the case for Denny. I remember a bunch of people screenshotting posts on the Pokemon Go Reddit from people who had never played Gold and Silver before, and they were catching like Hoot Hoot, and they were like, "What the fuck is this?" My only experience with Pokemon is Pokemon Go. No, that is the case for a lot of people, and like honestly, work. Like, if it got you into the games or you just thought it was cute, like that's still cool. I have a lot of issues with Niantic, who make Pokemon Go, because they just continue to ruin a game that I really loved. But like, that was how me and Dallas bonded when we first started dating, was we would go out and play Pokemon Go together. It was so great. Shiny Lotad on Route 2 in Shield. Second day, first morning of ever having it. I love like a beginning of the game shiny like that. Like when the game first comes out. Whoever made Pocket needs their puss 8. Is it DNA? Or Dina? They made Masters? I think it is them. Fucking track down a pincer with my friend at a park. Shit never spawned. I remember with the old tracking system in Pokemon Go, I remember spending like a good hour and a half going from block to block in my neighborhood looking for Jinx. And then it eventually just despawned. And I was like, I literally don't know where this could fucking be, because I've walked on all like 8 blocks of my neighborhood in the surrounding area. Yeah, summer 2016 with Pokemon Go was kind of fucking fierce. I don't have a lot of great memories from 2016 for a lot of reasons, but they're more personal. But it was so cool that like so many people that I knew that like were never into Pokemon growing up were playing Pokemon Go, and they were asking me about Pokemon, and I was just like, oh my god. It was so cool. And like, I had a pretty good amount of Pokestops in my like neighborhood. I had like maybe 3 or 4. So I really enjoyed going on walks. It completely changed my like physical activity level. Like, that shit got me out of the house when I wanted to do nothing but rot in bed and sleep all day and sleep my life away from depression. Like, I want to kill myself, but I don't want to get out of bed. So I guess I'll just rot here. Oh, there's a Dratini nearby. Sure, I'll walk 6 blocks to go get it. And then I'm like, actually, life is maybe worth living. Fuck the Snorlax I was trying to find that led me being chased by bees all the way home. That's crazy. I remember the night Pokemon Go like came out. I remember asking my dad, I was like, can we go, like, because it came out pretty late at night here. And then the next day I like went out and walked around. But that night I remember asking my dad, I'm like, can we drive around? And like, we just chat, we get Burger King, and I like tap on my phone in the car. Because it was like right before they added the like speed limit, so you could be fucking going 60 miles an hour and still be able to play the game. And I remember there's like this one little like park that's like literally like a patch of grass with a bench and a flag, but it was a gym. I remember it was the first like gym battle I did in the game, and I think I had a Poliwhirl. I still have, I accidentally deleted my Charmander that was like my first Pokemon. But I do have my second Pokemon, which was also my best and strongest for a really long time. It's a Raticate named Teeth. It was my first thing I evolved. It's only 442 CP, but like when the game first came out, this shit was my tank. It was crazy. I remember I got shin splints because, I don't know if they're called shin splints, but like I fucked up my legs really bad because this was when that website still existed where you could like scan your area and like find exact locations of where the Pokemon are spawning. I think it was like Pokeradar or something like that. And that lasted a lot longer than I thought it would. And I kind of wish it still existed because it was really fun. And it got me to explore areas that didn't have Pokestops yet, which was nice too. So I would like check that all the time. And I saw one time, like literally 10 blocks away was a shiny Dragonite. Not a shiny Dragonite. Shinies were not in the game yet. Was a Dragonite. A Dragonite spawn. Like, fully evolved, just showed up as a Dragonite. And I was like, holy fucking shit. Because I hadn't even found a Dratini yet. So, I literally just grabbed whatever the closest pair of shoes were, which was, like, a pair of slip-on Vans. I was wearing, like, probably like pajamas, and I just fucking like ran and then speed walked and then shifted back into running all 12 of those fucking blocks, and I ended up getting to the Dragonite, and it was literally the lowest possible CP. It was 48 which when I transferred it to Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, it was literally level 1. So I couldn't even fucking use it in like gyms or anything because it was so fucking weak. There was nobody else there, no. And I got to it like literally, I kept checking the like web browser version of Pokeradar to like check the timer on it. And I got there like literally like 30 seconds before it was gone. And I still have it. It's in Let's Go though. It's in Let's Go Pikachu. I might have sent it to Sword and Shield actually, eventually, or something. But eventually I took like after like August or like September of 2016, I completely stopped playing Pokemon Go. Just because I got kind of bored of it. And I didn't come back to the game until they added Johto. And even then, I didn't really play very much anymore. I started to really get back into the game when they added Hoenn. Because I started to have, like, friends nearby that I could play Pokemon Go with for the first time. So I would go out to my friend Allie's place in New Jersey. And I'd meet up with a bunch of her friends that were local in New Jersey that she would always hang out with. And we would all play community days together at this lake in New Jersey. That's like just a big oval, and there's tons of stops around the lake, and for each like memorial bench. It was great. There would literally be like 300 people every fucking community day, all just walking in a circle, and people would always stop us and be like, "What is happening? Why is everyone marching in a circle playing on their phones?" And at this point, it was like 2018, maybe 2019. So Pokemon Go was not nearly as popular, so people were like, "Oh my god, people still play Pokemon Go? That's so cool. Have fun, guys." Blah blah blah. So that was when I like got back into the game, and but yeah, I took like a little bit of time away from it, and then I played ever since. But I completely dropped Pokemon Go. Well, not completely. I significantly dropped Pokemon Go. It was like the first Go Fest after COVID that they just completely fucking ruined. Like the shiny rates were fucked up. It was microtransaction to hell. Like, it was just a shit show. And I was so, like, it was kind of the straw that broke the camel's back for me in terms of, like, Niantic's antics and bullshit that they would do. And I just said, I'm done spending money on this game. And I used to spend, like, maybe, like, $10 a week on Pokemon Go. Easily. Because it was, like, my most played game. It got me out of the house. I got tons of exercise. I would play it with Dallas. I'd play it with my friends. Like, I thoroughly enjoyed the game, and it was free, so I didn't mind spending a couple bucks each week, each month to play it. But I was like, I'm done. And outside of like 2 events that I have bought tickets to, I haven't spent money on that game in a few years now. Because I was like, I'm like sticking to my word. Like, fuck Niantic. I hate them. But I did buy a pass to Pokemon Go Tour LA next month. So I will be at that on Friday, I think is our ticket day. So I did spend money on that to play that. It's Unova. It's Unova Tour specifically, I think, which is pretty cool. I love Unova. But yeah, Pokemon Go, it doesn't hit the same for me as it used to. But there's a lot of shinies that I don't have because I haven't been doing a lot of the events because they either cost money or I'm working and I just don't care. So there's a lot of stuff that I have to catch up on in terms of shinies. So in a way, it adds things for me to do. Have y'all been noticing woke bots? I used to only see bots with conservative replies. No, I haven't, but that wouldn't surprise me. There are a lot of bots that just steal words from other replies and then create, like, their own sentence with them. So they could just be stealing words from a pretty, like, woke thread and then just, like, regurgitating them. Some woke bots are actually conservative rage bait. That I don't doubt either. Because typically the bot accounts are verified, meaning they get paid per, like, impressions. So I truly feel I don't quite subscribe fully to, like, the dead internet theory that there's, like, no one on social media. Because, like, I mean, that's just literally just not true. Because, like, I interact with people here all the time that I've met some in person, and, like, I interact with them on Twitter. But I am really not shocked. I would not be shocked if, like, at this point, like, 45% of Twitter is fake people, not real. Have y'all been noticing woke bots? I used to only see bots with conservative replies. Have y'all been noticing replies conservative? I used to only see bots woke. I think a dead internet theory is at some point without humans, all social media would just be bots talking to bots and it'll just keep going. That for sure. But I think part of it is that, like, we're already there and nobody's real, which is just fucking not true. Like, I'm there, I'm real. The bots keying. I will say, Facebook is absolutely a graveyard. Outside of, like, the few boomers that still use it and, like, post pictures of their grandkids, which is really the only reason why I still have it, is because so many of my aunts and uncles post pictures of my little cousins. I want to call them nieces and nephews, but they are not that, even though they basically are the age that they would be for me, and I think of them in that way. But that's the only place that they post those pictures. But other than that, it's literally like bot pages stealing images from other bot pages and posting other AI image shit. It's just absolute slop. There's a Pokemon Live service game on Switch and mobile that's better and good. And what is it? Spare the details, please. Don't spare the details. Q. Q. That's my real shell. Have y'all been noticing the shadow people at night? I had some fucking weird ass dreams today. I always have the weirdest dreams when I wake up early in the morning and then end up falling back asleep. They're so weird. Whatever happened to Pokemon Quest? Pokemon Quest is practically defunct. Maybe completely defunct here in America. But in China, it got bought by like a completely different entity and is like one of the most highly supported Pokemon games in China. They've added Johto, they've added Hoenn, I think they added some Scarlet Violet Pokemon. There's Wi-Fi battling and shit. It's crazy, but you have to be a Chinese citizen to be able to get it. Ruby! Ruby! My Scooby and Soda! Hi, guys! Hi, my puppy! Hi! Hi, baby! Hi, guys! Hi! Hello! Hello! This is my son. It's Papa! It's Papa! I feel weird calling Ruby my daughter, but I have constantly been calling Soda my son lately. My son! It's my son! He's my son! This is my son! Soda's kind of like Ruby's Eureka. Did you see that tweet that was like, I can't believe every country has their own Caitlyn Jenner? About that Amelia Perez fucking bitch who is racist as fuck. Dupa! Wow!
Who's number one now?
I switched to the wrong layout. Force a habit. I'm so used to my 3x one. Hey! Mr. Soda. Marcy! Ruby can be your girl son. True. True. Thank you so much for the 50 months on tier 3. Thank you. How are you? We lately have been watching Teresa Caputo, the Long Island Medium, has a new show, a new reality show. It's called Teresa Caputo, like, fucking, I don't know, healing spirits or fucking some shit. I don't know. It's on Hulu. And it's literally like the exact same format as her original show, which I think was TLC, the Long Island Medium. But it's just different. It's Lifetime is producing it now. And I have seen, like, I watched, like, the first, like, 5 seasons of her original show back in, like, 2015. I still find her incredibly captivating to watch. I go in and out of how much I believe what she's doing, but there's a little. I've kind of come back around to, like, maybe there's something up with this medium shit. Tyler Henry, the Hollywood medium, the shit that he does is crazy. It's wild. We watched a lot of that. Dallas always puts on clips because they're on YouTube. But readings aside, I just like to watch her because she reminds me so much of like home, like people I know back in New York with her like her little isms and her accent and everything. Like I just feel like I'm talking to one of my friend's moms. Just the way she talks and the way she fucking like just like rambles and like she workshops jokes in real time. I'm obsessed with it, so I've been watching it again. And it was reminding me about how like years ago when I first started streaming, I was talking about how I used to watch Teresa Caputo's show. And there was this person that came to my streams that like would like their hyperfixation was disproving Teresa Caputo. So they would just like on every inbox I possibly have send me this long ass message with like links to videos exposing her and like how she does like cold readings, and it was just like so honestly annoying. It was honestly really annoying. I was like, I don't care. Like, here's the thing. I actually don't fucking care if it is fake as fuck, because I'm not really watching it for that. Like, I'm watching it because it's nonsense reality TV that pretty much always ends with people feeling good. So, like, I really don't give a shit about the medium part. That being said, in 2015, I did look up how to get on her wait list for readings, because I was just like, well, I wonder if she'll ever channel my mom or something like that. And her wait list was like 8 years long. Which honestly, I really should have signed up back then, because I'd be meeting with her now. Hi, Rudy. Hi, my babies. Hi, my puppy. I know, my new Ellen. She does tour. I think next time I go on Just Trish, I'm going to say now that I got Rebecca Black on the podcast, my new most wanted guest is Teresa Caputo, the Long Island medium. And I'm going to ask that if I could be in the room. I don't have to talk, I don't have to be mic'd, but I want to be in the room during the reading, just in case she channels someone in my life. I heard Hollywood Medium had a public reading where he crashed and burned. I really want to watch it. Damn. That's sad, because I love that he's gay, and I love that he's definitely neurodivergent. And the shit he picks up on is like... I think I believe Teresa Caputo a little bit more than Long Island Medium, or than Hollywood Medium. Just because there is a level of like... He is reading for celebrities, which a lot of their life is public. Whereas Teresa Caputo, like, most of the time it's like strangers. You know? I kind of believe in psychics a little bit. Just because I like to believe in paranormal, supernatural type things. Like, I just think it's fun. And I know there's a lot of people that are like, that just do not, like, they don't even like to think about aliens. And I'm like, that's so boring to me. So, like, whatever. But I kind of believe in it the same amount I believe in, like, astrology and stuff. Like, I do think that there's definitely something that people are tapping into. Whether it's what we think it is, you know, I don't have the answer, so I'm not going to tell people that they don't, you know. But, like, my thought is, like, I wonder if mediums are actually reading minds, and they just don't understand that. Like, and let me explain. So I feel like Dallas and I, for how much time we are constantly spending with each other, a lot of the times, like, I will think something that isn't even related to anything that we're currently discussing. And he will be like, he'll say it. Like, I feel like we spend so much time with each other that, like, we kind of, like, we're synchronized in a way. And, like, thoughts and everything in your brain is energy. It's, like, electrical signals, right? Like, going from your synapses and everything, like, you can see that if you monitor somebody's brain. Like, it fires off on cylinders and stuff. Like, that's how the brain processes. So, I feel like that energy, like, yes, it's in your head, but, like, can't imagine that there's not some level of radiation as well, potentially, that comes from your brain. I feel like if you spend a lot of time with somebody and you form, like, a psychic link with them, like, your brainwaves might be in sync with each other, right? That's my theory. And I wonder if mediums and psychics in that way are actually able to pick up on those and what they are interpreting as, like, messages from a spirit telling them my mom is dead, you know. I wonder if they are picking up on the brain waves in my head thinking about my dead parent, and then it just comes to them as a thought, right? That's like my little not scientific backed little fun hypothesis about psychics. That's how I think it all works. That's how I explain, like, mysticism and stuff. But also, like, things like astrology, like, they're, like, ancient belief systems that I don't necessarily think we should be immediately casting them aside. Especially when, like, surface level, like, yeah, I'm a Taurus, blah, blah, blah. But, like, if you've ever had your whole chart done, it's actually really kind of crazy. Like, how detailed it gets. Which is just cool. It's just cool stuff. I don't know, I think it's fun. It's mystical. IDK, but the psychic twins gotta be real. They're twins! The way they fucking hid off the internet for the rest of their lives after they predicted Hillary would win and then she didn't. And then they were like, we were predicting for a different timeline, actually. Like, oh, okay. Well, I wish I could have ended up on the Bernie timeline. That would have been really great. Mandela effect me over to that one. Why are they weak to bug? Bug scary, exactly. There are psychics that find lost people and animals too. Yeah, I feel like it is almost arrogant to think that we as humans have it all figured out. I think it is also almost arrogant in a way, like to believe, like, super, like, God is real, blah blah blah, like Christianity is the way, blah blah blah. But I also, like, almost feel like it's equally as, like, arrogant to think like he's not. And I am more in the camp of, like, he's not. Although recently, I gotta say, I've been making a lot of calls because of the fires and also with this health stuff with Ruby, and he kind of pulled through with the Ruby stuff, thankfully. So I don't know, but for the most of my life I've spent, like, thinking, like, God isn't real. And I think it's more so, like, I just don't think about it regardless, and I don't really feel like I have the time to think about it. Like, I'm like, well, regardless, it's not really going to affect my actions or my life very much here on Earth, so I don't really see the point in, like, believing about what comes next, you know? But I just feel like I kind of love the idea of, like, anything could be true. A lot of people don't believe the moon landing is real, which I do. I do. I acknowledge people's like skepticism, but like they went. They did. No audio. I don't know why. Hi Denny. Thank you for the 57 months. You missed it. We were talking about getting into Pokemon with Pokemon Go. Oh. Okay. Why do you think the video was fake? I don't think that, but I could see it. Well, I think, yeah, yeah, see, that's how I think, Alex. I'm like, I think we went, but I could fully see them, like, staging the video. My thought is it wasn't live. I think my conspiracy is it, like, happened, like, a few hours earlier. Because what if they found something fucking crazy up there? Or like it blew up. And it scarred everyone watching it. So I could see like a delay in the broadcast. That's like my only like level of conspiracy. Isn't that the case with most television now? Yeah. We were just watching Bob's Burgers, and they were like, the school news. They were like, "What do you mean the news isn't live?" They're like, "No, it's on a delay in case kids swear." I was like, "Oh, of course it is." But not my stream. My stream is pretty one-to-one with my new computer now. My delay is like 1 second. Typically. Sometimes it's like 3 to 4, but it's still pretty quick. It's not long enough that if like I took my butt out, I wouldn't be able to turn my stream off before you all saw it. So, gotta really make sure I don't take my butt out. I have gotten to that Bob's Burgers episode. He's like Gene's in like a gorilla costume or something, I think. Linda takes her boobs out to get them to turn the channel off. Happy birthday, Kay! I hope you had a lovely, lovely evening. A boobity boobity boo! We just finished watching the episode where Louise is principal for a day. It's very funny. With 2 lunches a day, I can chew normal. Some random kid just says, "Oh my gosh, 2 lunches a day. Now I can chew normal. It's so weird. He's got enough time to chew not crazy, I guess, is what he's saying. What if they found a lone Tickle Me Elmo on the moon? One of my first YouTube videos I ever watched was this video of these guys blowing up like a dancing Elmo. Like a hokey pokey Elmo. They put like a firecracker in his back and they blew him up. And my sister and I thought it was the funniest shit ever. Find it? Okay. I probably could. Well, I don't have the original upload, but I did find the video. This was re-uploaded 2 years ago. But I very vividly remember what the video looked like. It doesn't even, like, blow up that crazy. Like, I remembered it being so much more insane. Put your hands in and put your hands. And that's it. The Adventure Time. I wish to blow up. I mean, like, get big, and then they just explode. The video that I remember watching, like, replays it and slows it down a bunch. I literally thought this was the funniest video when I was in, like, 6th grade. And it's so, like, not exciting. Damn. What a letdown. Nothing will ever be better than this, though. I've shown this recently. I want to see a version of that, but it's with Undertale music, because a lot of Undertale music is inspired by Toho music, which is what that is, which is like a shoot 'em up genre, I think. That just, it's like the most boring gameplay with the craziest fucking like kind of music ever. The Undying song is like a Toho type song. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it. I've never heard it pronounced. I've only ever seen it written, so. Ain't it crazy how our memories get warped over time? Yeah, like, our perception of something that happens is so skewed by, like, our emotions in that moment. And, like, how you feel in that moment can absolutely be valid, but it may not necessarily be how this actual situation went. Isn't that so interesting? Have you ever had any trauma you were just being dramatic? Not that I can remember. So you're just not gonna eat that? Oh, my booger. No, I pulled 3 nose hairs out of my nose. That was what that was. I went and picked up mail from the mail room today, and I was fidgeting with my piercing. And as I was talking to them, because I like just can't help myself, and I realized from a distance it probably looked like I was just picking my nose mid conversation with this woman. And I felt embarrassed, and I stopped. I remember thinking the "You Forgot Blueberries" video was the funniest thing ever. I don't know if I've seen that video. I used to watch a lot of stop motions because I loved making them. Let me see if I can find one of the ones I used to watch. Unfortunately, I mean, not unfortunately, because a lot of people were very creative, but what I looked up... Here it is! I found it. I had to scroll really long, because people do stop-motion cooking videos, but this is the one I saw 16 years ago. Ah, this is so fucking good. This channel has a bunch of videos like this. I used to watch them all. Ah, that's so cute. The wooden sticks turned into rubber bands. Isn't that so cool? Could a depressed person make this? What other ones? Do they still post? Yeah. Looks like they still make stuff for like they get commissioned. This is cool. Ooh, I made something like this once. I'm trying to find my sister's old YouTube channel. It might be gone now. But we made a stop motion together, and it was on her channel. I think I found it. Yeah. Oh my god. This is on our kitchen table. It's 17 seconds. This took us 2 hours. The Moo Moo Meadows music. That's it. That's it. Oh my god. That's so funny. My captions are not on. Let me turn them on. And look at you now. Next time I go home to my dad's house, I'm gonna get my old laptop from my childhood, which should still have a lot of my stop motion files on it, because I don't remember ever deleting anything. And it doesn't have like my oldest videos, because that was on a different computer. But I do have a lot of my like later Sonic stop motion videos and action figure reviews where like I was a lot better at animating. So I'll have to get that, and I'll have to find a charger for it, because I don't know where the charger for it is. But I want to get all those files off of it, because like that is like the only evidence I have of my youth. Because I deleted that YouTube channel in the middle of what I did not know at the time was an anxiety attack about people finding out who I am and where I live on the internet. Which happened anyway. I remember one time I was making a Sonic stop motion at this park by the beach, and I had my Sonic figure and my Tails figure like running along like a fence. And I remember my dad took me to the park, and he just sat there in the car watching me for like a good 2 hours have them like walk across the bench. And like that was the whole video. It was just like them. It was probably like 45 seconds long. And I remember a bunch of kids that I knew that were also vacationing at the Jersey Shore rode by on their bicycles, and they saw me like basically like looking what looked like playing with my toys at the park when I was fully like a 7th grader, maybe 8th grade, and I was mortified. Absolutely fucking mortified. I remember following your Instagram way back, and you took pics of old Pokemon Tomy figures in nature. I thought that was so cool. Yes, that was all I posted on Instagram when I was a lot younger. Was like, I was really inspired by Yukamori, the Pokemon TCG artist, who makes like clay figures of Pokemon and then like puts them in like nature or dioramas, and like that's the card. So I always loved. I used to follow like a bunch of like toy photographers on Instagram. I still follow a few. That post like Pokemon Scale World figures in cute locations. But if I go really far back on my Instagram, also I will show a little object as well. But if I go really far back on my Instagram, a lot of them should still be posted. I didn't delete all of them. This is my favorite picture ever of my old dog Bailey. It was my my phone background for probably like fucking 5 years. I love her. I miss her. You can absolutely see her in Ruby. Like, I really, like, this is crazy how much this looks like Ruby. I really feel like I literally got, like, her reincarnated in Ruby. Like, they're just so similar. Ruby has definitely her own little quirks that Bailey never had. But they're so similar in, like, their expressions. And, like, obviously they're both beagles. Ruby is more of a mix, but it's just so wild. Oh my god, look at this drawing of Cyrus that I did. This is good as fuck. Oh my god. Watching the Queen. January 18th, 2016. Watching the Queen. Some more of my old art. Like, this literally looks just fucking like Ruby in so many ways. It's so wild. Like, it's the eyes. They have the same eyes. That's really what it is. They have the exact same eyes. Like, very, like, human eyes. I want to bookmark this so I could show it to Dallas later. And I didn't even know Ruby was going to grow up to look the way she does. Like, I fully thought she was going to be like a boxer. Because they didn't know what she had in her. At the shelter. All your dogs not being related but looking like siblings. I know. And it's just all happenstance. This was my aunt's dog, Quinn. I feel like I got a little bit of Quinn in Ruby as well. Because Quinn is the type of dog that's, like, very protective. They also have very similar proportions. Quinn used to bark at everything, and Bailey does too. Or Ruby does too. Bailey never barked. If someone was an intruder in our house, Bailey would either not get up or go over and kiss them. But yeah, this is my aunt's dog, Quinn. She lived a long time too. She died like the same year as Ruby, or the year after. Oh my god, I was honestly so fucking good at art. I can't believe I didn't stick with it after high school. Like, I ate with this. And that was on pencil and paper. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. This is probably, to this day, still the best Sonic I've ever drawn. Sonic is so fucking hard to draw, dude. Ugh, it's so difficult to draw him. This is I hate my teeth. I don't like my teeth. So I will smile this way. Ugh, I loved this shirt. Whoever the artist is, if you're ever out there, please sell them again. I loved this fucking shirt. It would never fit me now. Oh my gosh. Look at how long my limbs are. That's puberty. Everything growing at different paces from the rest. This is so scary looking. My neck in some of my really old pictures is so long. And I don't necessarily feel like I have like a long neck now as an adult. Oh my god, this fucking baby picture of me is crazy. This is crazy. Oh my god, I remember posting this and it went kind of viral, like as viral as like probably like a couple thousand retweets, and then this fucking Zelda account, it was either like Zelda Dungeon or Zelda Universe, just stole the picture and re-uploaded it without credit, and it got like 50,000 retweets. I was like, fuck you, actually. Oh my god, here's where we're getting into the toy photography era now. That's all I would fucking do. Is take pictures of my toys. World ends with you. I drew this on my fucking hand with like a fine point gel pen like a fucking idiot, and it hurts so bad. That's not blood, that's red ink from a Sharpie. My homework. Oh, what is this? This is from some video. I don't know. This is so ridiculous. The face. Oh my god. This was my wall. I taped a bunch of Pokemon cards to my wall. I'm meeping out. These are my grandparents. The juxtaposition of a picture of my mom's grave and then this is actually fucking crazy. This is so crazy. Holy actual fuck. Oh my god. Where are my teeth? Where are my teeth? Oh my god. Oh my god, when I hit 40K. This is so gaggy. 2013. I was a sophomore in high school with 40,000 subs. And I got that so fucking fast. This is March 2013. I think I started getting, like, over the course of, like, 6 months, I think I got this many subscribers. My old TV with all my hookups and games. My Connect. This picture of Bailey. I'm literally just like posting pictures of concept art because I'm like, people need to see this. People need to see this. That is not my CRT. This is old. These are old pictures. Ugh. I used to have this shirt. I don't know where it is. I'd love to like cut the pattern off and like put it on the back of like a denim jacket or something. This is my aunt's old dog Billy. One of her eyes popped out. I fucking hated when people would call me fetus Jimmy, like in my old pictures. Fat. They were trying to get me to kill myself in that moment. They were trying to get me to kill myself. Oh my god. What are they up to? Not much. That's all I'll say. Not much. Oh my god, this was a random shiny Magnemite that I found. I went to Montreal for the Zelda Symphony. And that's it. Memory lane. Imagine calling a twink fat. Imagine calling a fucking 13-year-old fat. I was not a twink. I was a child. I was literally in 8th grade. Like, holy shit. The Bailey pictures remind me of what a star she was on Twitch. I know. There's some... Oh, thank you. There's some really, Thankfully, even if I'm on the wrong layout, I can still see all of my game screens. Twink was just a joke. No, I know. I'm just saying for everybody else. That, like, just clarifying even more. Oh, yeah, I didn't do the little object. This fucked up Dedenne. Bootleg Dedenne that I have. Hamster. But yeah, if you go to like a lot of, if there are any clips from my streams from like 2016 to 19 and like early 2020, there's like definitely some clips that exist of Bailey, especially when she would like talk back to me. She was so sassy. I loved her. I loved her so much. My girl. I wonder if my dad, if at my childhood house, because my dad bought a new house over the summer last year with his now fiance, now wife, and he moved a lot of his stuff from the old house to the new house. But I didn't see my Bailey's urn, her like little tiny urn, last time I was there. So it might still be at my childhood house because he hasn't moved everything. So I might take it next time I'm home. Because my sister doesn't live there anymore. She moved out like 2 years ago. So I feel weird just leaving the ashes there. I used to walk by it every day and gave it a kiss. Be careful flying. Oh, yeah. I wasn't gonna talk about it, but like it literally like happened as soon as I fucking went live. But like another fucking plane crash. Like what the fuck? It's actually fucking crazy. I don't really feel like going into it, but like just the shit that this fucker is saying, because of course he would say the shit. It's just so actually baffling. Like when he says all his crazy shit, I just think of like conservative family members that I have, and I'm like, how are you still going along with this fucker? Like, these are the ramblings of an insane person. I don't get it. And I just don't interact with them anymore. I'm like, I like literally can't talk to you. Because we are just not operating on the same level of emotional intelligence, empathy, and also probably actual intelligence. And perception of the world. I'm getting a lot more resets in than I thought I would today. I thought I was gonna like get bored by 100, but I'm already almost at 200. My favorite Pokemon is Milotic. It's a good choice. I think I'd like to do a chain fishing hunt in this playthrough. Because, like, it's only in X and Y, and Oros, but, like, it's only in Gen 6. So I kind of want to do, like, 1 or 2. Get a shiny Gia. Is that who Milo is named after? Ooh, cute. Didn't even think about that. New lore drop. Milo lore. Named after Milotic. I would need a Suction Cups Pokemon, which I don't have. And his sister Tick. And her brother Tack. Hello, Sherbert. Did you guys see that they ended support for Multiverses? That Warner Brothers fighting game? Did anyone play that? I think more people were more interested in the Nicktoons version that was also, like, in development / out around, like, the same time. I never played it. But I appreciated that it existed, and I think there were people that liked it, I think. But I do think it's probably, as sad as I am that, like, more of these games, like, just keep getting killed off, because it's like there are people that lose their jobs when that happens. I did get kind of excited when I saw that Warner Brothers is like, well, we think we're gonna focus more on collabs with existing games than like making our own for a while. So, and they mentioned Fortnite. So then I started... No music. No fucking music. Hang on. Let me see if I can... Here. If that song played with fucking Snooki dancing, I would have actually fucking died. That was really good. They ended at like the same time too. Anyway, yeah, my alerts are still corrupted. So the audio and the video do not match. So if you want to get some fucking funny combos, donate at least $2 and see what you get. And if it kind of sucks, I'll re-roll for you to get a better one. I prefer Cha-Cha Heels over Eggs, Eggs, Eggs. Me too. Me too. But I thought both of them were still good. That's like the only acting challenge I liked on Season 7. Shakespeare is camp in retrospect. For sure, though. Who there? Which doggy? Come on in! They opened it a smidge, but they won't come in. Bright Lore! Thank you very much for subscribing. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I hope you are doing well, and I hope you enjoy your emotes. I think it is, Alex. I think it is the first time Rue went off. I don't want to hear any more goddamn excuses! Gives them 30 minutes to learn an entire play. And then they couldn't do it. And then they got mad at them. Shakespeare makes for good recap clips. I haven't watched a recap in a minute. There are so many people that did not know that Lee Dawson does, like, OnlyFans, and then there's so many people that did not know that Lee Dawson from OnlyFans is the one who makes the recaps. and I knew both. And, he followed me on, like, I think my main account, because I made an edit, and I was like, I tried to channel at Lee Dawson with this, and then he followed me. But he probably has me muted, because he's never liked a single one of my tweets. And now I don't even tweet on my main account anymore, because there's no point. It shows it to, like, 10 people. So I just tweet everything I want to say on Jimby Vivo, because I actually show up for people on that account with 150,000% less followers than my normal one. Lee Dawson showing up on some of the people who I watch on here randomly. What do you mean? Like he watches Twitch or he collabs with people? Vivo but no music. Yet! Yet! In chat? That's so funny. He should watch my streams. I'm hilarious. for $1. That's a lot of fucking money. All we need is time. I literally don't even know actually how to sing that. I did watch it today, and Dallas was like, "This is some over the hedge ass music." He's like, "This sounds like a Ben Folds song," and I was like, "You're not wrong." I liked it, but I also can definitely tell they wrote it very quickly. When she sang keep moving forward instead of keep moving on, that's when I knew that they did that shit like the day of. Cause like keep moving forward does not sound as catchy as just keep moving on. I keep moving forward, like I keep moving on, like it's so much, it's right there. It's right there. Dallas is like, she sounds shaky. Is she emotional? And I was watching, because I was watching it on my phone, and she fully was not crying. I was like, yeah, she's crying. Katy was a mess all the way through, though. Oh, I didn't even see that Katy Perry also performed. That's so funny. Apparently, my Mayhem merch shipped already. And it was not... Maybe they just created the label. But, like, that shit said it was a pre-order for March. So, I might actually have my merch before the album even comes out. I don't really get too emotional at, like, celebrities performing, surprisingly. But Miley Cyrus at the, like, March for Our Lives, the, like, gun control thing after the Parkland shooting, she performed at the Washington, D.C. march, and she sang The Climb, and I fucking weeped watching that shit on my computer. Because I was at the New York one. That might have... I don't know if it was the same day or not. But I watched it after the fact. Like, months later. I remember I went to the March for Our Lives with one of my friends and his boyfriend at the time, who also brought two of his friends. And I didn't really love my friend's boyfriend at the time, and they apparently broke up very quickly after that. But so I went with one of my friends that I had known for forever, and then his boyfriend, who, like, they had just started dating, like, they were a few months in. And then my friend's boyfriend brought two of his friends, like a straight couple. And we maybe got, like, a block into the march, and my friend's boyfriend and his straight friends were like, I think we're gonna go. It's kind of a little slow. Like, we kind of want to go grab drinks, actually, and, like, get brunch. And my friend didn't, like, want to, like, not go with his boyfriend. So he left too. So then I just did the entire march by myself. Which was great. Like, I felt really, like, unified. I talked to a few people that were around me. Like, I was gonna stay regardless. But I was just like, oh my god. And then I remember, like, a few weeks later they broke up, and I remember asking I like told my friend, I'm like, I thought it was so weird. He was like, yeah, that's what, like, basically why we broke up. Because I thought that was so ridiculous that they did that. And he was like, yeah, that was, like, kind of where my brain mentally broke it off before, like, we actually broke up. I was like, gag. And now they're with someone that they've been with for, like, fucking 8 years. Or maybe less than that, but a long time. And they're a great fit. I love their current partner. The the vibes are kind of off. Y'all hungry? Bro, this is a protest for gun control on behalf of children who died. It's not pride. Like, this is not, it's not a parade. It's a march. They probably posted a picture of their 5 seconds there too. I debated whether or not I would post a picture of myself there because I didn't want it to be like, look at how good I am being here. I think a few days later I posted like a photo dump of like, I went to this and these were the people I saw that had cool signs. Apparently, people around the world right now in all these different countries are protesting on behalf of America, and I, like many other Americans, have had no idea this has been happening because I haven't seen any of it on any of my social media platforms. Terrifying. We are for sure not doing that. I eventually did find videos, so maybe your ass is just fucking sitting there. In 2025, let's normalize performative activism. Can we please normalize this? I didn't know that was happening. Literally. Pretty background. I know. It's a great choice. I think it was Danny's. I listened to my Gaga video game mashup playlist at the gym today. I wore this shirt to the gym, and I did not realize I was wearing it, because I wore it to just go get Ruby food, and then I was going to change into, like, actual gym clothes, but then I just forgot, because we went back out afterwards to go to the gym. So, whoever was working out behind me was the entire time staring at Eleanor. I need Abracadabra to be the next single. That's what people are thinking it's gonna be. I really want it to be the dance in the shadow of a I need that one. Anything where that's like good to work out to, I need. If she puts out something that's similar to Die With a Smile, I'll like it on the album, but I'll be annoyed that it's a single. Because I'm like, I need more gym music. Every fucking day I need new shit, so. So y'all are following leaks and call yourselves fans. I actually have tried to avoid a lot of the leaks. The only snippets that I've listened to are stuff that, like, Gaga has teased. Like, clips of her playing it from the speakers of a car in front of a hotel. I've been listening to those, but anything else, I'm like, I don't want to know. Because I remember listening to a leak of Babylon before Chromatica, and it was so much better than the actual one. And I was sad. People, I feel like, as time has gone on, have really started to, like, dunk on Chromatica. But I'm sorry. Chromatica 2 into 911 was such a powerful moment for me in a religious way that I could never hate that album. Hello, Vandome. have you heard the leaked Bimini and Demi song? Like Bimini Bamboo Lash and Demi Lovato? Like from RuPaul's Drag Race UK Season 2? No, I did not know they had a song together. That's fucking crazy. That's so crazy. Alejandra was the Fame Monster. I love that album. I love that era. It's so many crazy how many #1s she had from that record. It's wild. Paparazzi I love too. Yeah. Chromatica Def grew on me. I've always liked Chromatica. I liked it from the jump. And I just really liked its aesthetic. And I feel like people would like it more if we got like more music videos and like just like more for that era, like artistically, but COVID kind of like stopped all of that from happening. And I've seen a lot of people say like you can kind of tell that Gaga was like not as into Chromatica as she is with this like current album. And I definitely don't disagree with that. It's hard. My favorite Gaga album changes upon my mood. No shade, but it's never Joanne. But I did have a Joanne album cover poster in my room back in New York that I did not move with because I didn't want it to get ruined. But yeah, I go in and out. I would say, gun to my head, it's Born This Way. But like, that has my favorite songs. But I was not super, like, I was closeted, so I kind of like rejected anything like that gay people liked in like the Born This Way era. And I just also like was not really listening to a lot of pop music very often. I was mostly listening to like video game soundtracks in high school and like that just era of music. So like I kind of listened to Born This Way like in my late teens, early 20s, like in its entirety for like the first time. So I'm definitely, I like was an active like Gaga fan during the Fame era, and like I just have such nostalgia for like her come up, the meat dress, like all that. Was it the VMA performance as well? That was the iconic one with the blood. The Paparazzi music video, like I still like when I think of Lady Gaga, I think of her with that like black lip in that fucking video. Still. I do love Perfect Illusion. Like there's a lot of songs on Joanne that I like. But when my favorite Gaga album, like when it ebbs and flows with my mood, like sometimes it's art pop, sometimes it's Born This Way, sometimes it's the Fame Monster. It's never Joanne. But I do like it. I especially really liked it after I saw 5'2", the documentary. But yeah, I do love when she fucking screams on a song. I love when Miley Cyrus does it too. We're gonna do a listening party for Mayhem, just like we did with Chromatica. And I think, unless I decide I want to do it earlier than that, I'm just gonna stream the entire day, just like watching Gaga music videos and old interviews, and it's just gonna be a Gaga day until midnight. When is that? I'm fake. I haven't memorized the release date. I think it's March 7th, which is a Zenless, a Honkai Star Rail character. Mayhem. Gaga. March 7th. It is March 7th. So March 6th. Well, it's actually only going to be 9 p.m. for me, which is great. I don't have to wait till midnight here. I get to listen to the album at 9 p.m. We watch all of Art Rave. Okay, I've never seen it. What are you going to be doing for Mario Day? Fucking nothing, probably. Probably working. When is Mario Day this year? Working. Editing Just Trish. Not streaming. The only Born This Way era music video I've seen is Judas. Is that the only one she did? Probably not, right? You and I. Underrated Gaga songs that I don't think get enough love from both her and the fan base. If You Are a Real Bitch, Electric Chapel, love Electric Chapel, Beautiful, Dirty Rich, and Summer Boy. I fucking love those songs. Speechless is very good too. A bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Beautiful. Dirty Rich. I had somebody that used to come to my streams whose username was Beautiful Dirty Rich. I don't know if they rebranded or they stopped watching or what, but I've never forgotten about you. Stewie, don't you know that Lady Gaga was nominated for the Best Pop Duo Performance Grammy for Die With a Smile? She has broken the world record for most monthly listeners for a female artist daily. And it's I'm not reading the rest of that, but I have been seeing those edits. Those AI clips. God, I hate it, but also I do laugh, unfortunately. It's a double-edged sword. It is funny as fuck. I cannot hear this song anymore without thinking of the Gaga version that I found on YouTube. This is my Gaga playlist. I've shared it a bunch. That's enough of that. Don't want to get copyright striked. It's not Gaga Day yet. Would it be copyright struck? I don't know. I got a Genshin survey like 2 days ago. And I basically was like, please add fat people. Please stop making only white presenting characters. Please add buff men. Please just like make the type of characters you make for Zenless Zone Zero. Which is basically me saying make furries. I gotta play more Zenless. I really liked it. And they only improved on the gameplay since the last time I played. I'm waiting until they add another furry guy that I want. Because I got all my chase characters when the game first came out, like Ben Bigger and Lycaon. With like the really early like free pulls that I got for like the game launching. So I just kept playing through the story and earning more free, whatever their equivalent of Primo Gems are called. So I have like enough for probably like 30 gacha pulls, and I just am saving them for whenever they finally add somebody I really want. And that'll probably be what gets me back in the game. Another reason why I don't play it is because I don't have somebody like David, who is like my guide, where if I have a question about anything in Genshin, I can ask him and he'll tell me what to do. Like, both like how to power up my characters, where to get an item, blah, blah, blah. I don't really have anyone like that for Zenless. So I need to like consult a wiki. But I really like that game a lot. And I like that it lets you skip cutscenes and then you get like a summary of what was said. I wish Genshin would do that a lot. Not that I don't like the voice acting in either game. But sometimes I just want to like be actually playing, not sitting and listening to something. Gaga was kind of the original Glinda with her disco stick. Literally, the amount of times me and my friends as a kid would scream, "I want to take a ride on your disco stick!" when we were all fully way too young to be talking like that. Like 4th to 6th graders. We would just like scream it at the pool before we jumped in the water. And see if we could get people to listen, like hear us being loud and annoying. By saying inappropriate things. I Got a Feeling by the Black Eyed Peas came on shuffle the other day, and I started to fucking laugh at the gym because it just made me think of like summer of 7th grade, being in a Honda Odyssey minivan with like 6 of my friends, all being driven to the movies by one of my friends' parents, and we're all listening to that song in the car, being like, tonight is gonna be a good night. Tonight's gonna be a movie. And we're like literally going to the mall. This is so stupid. I love being a kid in that era. I saw a tweet that was it was a picture of a Guitar Hero Burger King collab, and it was like from 2009, and they were like, I bet getting high in 2009 fucking ruled. I had Taco Bell last night after my stream. It was so good. I tried their new, they have these like new, they're like mini versions of the grilled cheese burrito designed for dipping. and it's $5 for 2, and they come with either like steak or chicken in them. So I got chicken, and they might be my new favorite menu item. I might, next time I go, literally just get like 3 orders, so like 6 mini burritos, and that's like all I'm gonna get, I think, and a soda. Wish I was at the club when Art Pop came out. Would they have even been playing it? Would the normie fucking DJs with no taste and were on the Art Pop Sucked bandwagon even play the songs? At the time. I had no idea people hated on Art Pop. I was like tangentially aware that that album came out because like a gay person that I followed on Twitter that came out in high school that I was friends with like tweeted like, it's Art Pop Day, and I was like, what's that? And I looked it up and I was like, ooh, new Gaga album. What songs on it can I afford on iTunes? That was fucking good. That was a good one. That was really good. Can someone clip that? Please? Please. Clip that, clip that, clip that. Oh my god. That was so fucking... That was Art Pop even, yeah. Holy shit. I'll do it. Oh my god. That was good. Thank you, Denny, for the $2. Anyway, so yeah, I went to iTunes and I bought, based off the previews, I bought Applause and the song Art Pop. And like, those are the only art, and maybe Venus. And those are the only Art Pop songs that I listened to for a really long time, until Spotify. Have you seen the original Art Pop cover art? I have not. Not that I think... Maybe I have, actually. Maybe I have. It depends on what it looks like. I'll text it to you. Okay. I was there when she was revealing Art Pop cover in parts, and it would get filled out more every hour. I love that video of a bunch of gay people on Google Hangouts, or maybe Skype, in like, what, 2013, all listening to the Aura leak. Oh, holy shit. I can't show this. I can't show this on stream. Oh my, I've never seen this. Oh my god. Thank God. I hate this. This would have made it worse, I fear. This would have made everything about this era so much worse for her. This is nauseating. Yeah, it's the popcorn one. The popcorn, hot dog, burger, corn one. I think she, like, commissioned somebody, so I imagine she feels the same about it. Yeah, I hate that. I've never seen that in my life. Maybe I'll do a Gaga song tier list on Gaga Day. That would be fun. I think the artist was like, what's wrong with it? That's so funny. They don't even fucking know. They are so lost in the sauce. They have no idea why that album cover would not be good. Imagine in Times Square, hour by hour, that slowly got revealed instead of the... Yeah, that would have been so fucking funny. Oh my god. I think if that was the cover of Art Pop, I think I would have heard about it. Like, I would have known about Art Pop for a long time before the album came out. Like, I found out about Art Pop the day it came out via a tweet from a friend, so... But I know that that would have literally been, like... the most, like, mainstream controversy. That's crazy. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. If I were to... You know how people do those videos where they're like, can you sign this? And it's like an old picture of a celebrity. Of, like, it's like a childhood photo or, like, a really embarrassing photo of them. They're like, can you sign this picture? I want Gaga to sign that for me. I want to show her that. And be like, can you sign this, please? I would get escorted out of the facility. I want to know, is that the kind of art they do normally? Or... If I get the shiny today, it's being named Art Pop. I bought a pencil case today because I don't have room in my mason jar for all of these mechanical pencils that I bought. I only have room for one at a time. So I bought a cute pencil case for some of my colored pencils and my gel pens. And I also bought a new phone case because I got this phone case when I first got my phone, and it was just like a cheap temporary one until I could like afford a Casetify. And then I just never ended up getting a better one, and it like literally all within the same week it has started to disintegrate from like probably the oils in my hand. The half-life on the rubber that they used is giving out, because like literally like this time 2 weeks ago it didn't have a single issue, and now like it's crumbling and like ripping and falling apart. So I bought like a $10 case on Amazon today. I hate when rubber bands start dying before being used. Oh, I didn't know they do that, but that makes sense. These ones that I use to hold my fucking armrest cushion to my fucked up chair have been snapping, and I have to replace them. I just need a new chair. I'm gonna maybe get a new chair this year at some point. It's just like the chair part itself is like is great. Like it's just the arm rests that are fucked up. And these are only this way because Ruby would chew on them. When she was a puppy, she would tease on the edges when I wouldn't pay attention to her. And she doesn't do that anymore. And then it only has one armrest. The other one I broke off because I didn't like it bumping into my desk all the time or my computer or something.
Ain't Ruby this way?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, what the heck?
She is. I'm already at 333 resets.
That's literally nothing unless that's your angel number, dude.
Well, I've only been live for 3 hours,
Imagine what number you're actually at.
and the first hour I was hunting, and I got Kecleon.
Oh, right,
So.
I forgot you switched. I thought you were doing encounters. I'm so excited. This is such a cool hunt.
Oh, so now you're done being a bitch, and you're actually proud of how many I've gotten done.
Well, no. I bet you're actually at 427.
No, I've been counting.
Hi, Ruby.
She wagging.
Wag, 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 wag. Hi, Ruby!
Hi!
Hey, Ruby girl!
Hello!
It's your world!
Bring back my Ruby. That's
Ruby,
what...
Ruby
That,
girl, now talk your shit. Now Ruby girl, now talk your shit. Soda boy, now talk your shit. Now soda boy, now talk your shit. Now Jimmy W. Jimmy W. Jimmy W. Jimmy W.
you look strong. You got a nice pump.
Just gaming.
She was so tired yesterday. She probably barely got any sleep at the vet. She was so
It was
stressed.
cute. She like
Yeah, she would
fall
she would just
into us.
yeah. Today she's nice and rested.
Oh my gosh, where'd you get this?
I don't want to talk about it.
You plan on using it?
Yeah, I really do. I really do.
Come on, Lapras.
Did you know you could change the color of the Pokemon on me background?
You can change the whole background.
Yeah, you can change it to a bunch of stuff. You have to
I
you have to get it from other players as like a gift though.
I never did it.
I didn't know until literally I was fucking around on this playthrough. 10 years later, over 10 years later.
Are you gonna evolve your Kecleon? Don't you kind of wish it turned into like a
Oh,
buff,
hell yeah.
buff like reptilian?
Or just this lazy fucking chunky sloth
Knowing
like.
them, they'd ruin it by using the tongue. They'd like turn its tongue into something stupid. Ooh, a tongue surfboard would be cool though. Not for Kecleon, but for Pokemon. Like that SpongeBob.
What's up? Jamaica.
No, the gang's all here.
Oh, Soda's here too. Hi, little man.
He's like, I just woke up. What the heck? Quick message. Ah!
He's here. Soda's here.
My nipple was on screen.
Oh no. It'd be a shame if more of your body was
Stop.
on the internet.
Stop. Here's my
My girl.
My little magenta.
My baby.
My magenta.
Q. Q, 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 Q. You should enter your 8 Pomeranians era. Ja, 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 ja. That's so funny. Ja, 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 ja. Raise your ya, ya, ya. Little man. Little man. Hi. Hi, Soda. Hi. Hello. Hi. Tell me a secret. Oh, nice. I think that too. Hi, little man. Hello, little man. He's so cute. I love you. You're so chill, you just vibe. I got these creatine gummies and I was worried that they had caffeine in them. Mostly because I had coffee today, so I did not want... Because I thought I might have accidentally gotten like pre-workout one. But no, they just have a bunch of vitamins. Nope, just asbestos. I want to get a jade roller for my face. For when I get migraine headaches. And I like I always get headaches around my eyebrows. And I like will usually like gua sha but with my finger. Like lymphatic drainage massage my face. And it kind of helps. But my hands get tired. So I thought I would get like a jade roller or something instead. I want to get a leopard. Joe Exotic. Did you see did you see Joe Exotic post that meme of like that depressed anime character being like, Donald Trump forgot me again because he didn't get pardoned like Trump said he would. Milo XL is the leopard. I don't know the difference between leopard and cheetah print. It was a character from Naruto? Probably. I just got hungry. We didn't eat dinner today. Oh, yes, we did. We had Chick-fil-A. Well, I'm still hungry. I have rice from yesterday. I'll probably add eggs to it. Scrambled eggs. And that'll be my dinner. My second dinner. My late lunch and my late dinner. Cheetah is just spots. Oh. R. I just had a cold, spicy chicken sandwich from Popeyes. I loved Popeyes for a really long time. I haven't had it in years. Because it just was bad too many times in a row at several different Popeyes locations. But maybe I'll try it again. It's been like years since I've had it. But I was getting it all the time. Because there was a really good Popeyes in Orlando that Dallas and I used to go to. But the ones in Jacksonville were horrible. It was always like overcooked and like it just was bad. It was just really bad. So we stopped getting it. And I haven't gotten it since I moved here. Because there just isn't one nearby. And there's like other chicken places that I get instead. Trish and Oscar got me into bangin' buns. It's so good. I avoid the Popeyes that hires high school kids near me because they don't give a fuck. Yeah, like pretty much all the ones that I would go to in Jacksonville, they all were like teenagers that didn't give a shit working there. But oh, now I'm craving their mashed potatoes and a biscuit and dipping that shit into the gravy. Ooh. I ordered Popeyes a lot during COVID. I also, I haven't had Wingstop since COVID, but I like had it for the first time during the pandemic because I was just like, let's just try some more restaurants on Uber Eats. And I was like, ooh, this is fucking good. I like their boneless wings a lot. Spicy buffalo. But I haven't gotten it in years. But there's one, we just passed one today and I thought about it again. I used to love KFC. I didn't get it very often because the one closest to us was like just kind of far away. It was like a 30-minute drive, so we didn't get it very often. But if we were ever in the area, my dad and I would get it. And my favorite thing KFC ever had were these chicken bites that were like a really juicy, medium size. Like they were bigger than a nugget, but smaller than a chicken finger. And they were just so fucking good. And they stopped making them. And I haven't cared for KFC since. Like I don't like anything else that they have. And Dallas and I got it one time in Jacksonville. We were like, neither of us have had KFC in years. Like, let's get KFC tonight. Why not? Let's try something different. And it was fucking gross, dude. It was so bad. Drag Race spoilers all over Twitter. Oh yeah. Let me check my website and see if it's up. What is today? Episode 5? Yeah, it's up. Okay. I will go for another like 20-ish minutes, and then do you want to get like a snack or something? Oh, well, yeah, we already have ice cream. Perfect. Yeah, we went to CVS last night and we got snacks. I totally forgot. Yay! Okay. Yeah, I'll end in a few minutes. But anyway, yeah, so the KFC that we went to was fucking horrible. I waited in there for like literally an hour for my food. And it was so scary. I was being like evil-eyed by so many old conservative-looking men. It was so scary. And they just like kept telling me like, your food's almost done, and then they like would go back to fucking around and not making it. And I was like, I just want to leave. And I thought, and like I had already put the order in and paid for it in the app. So is why I just stayed there and kept waiting, but it was horrible. I never wanted to get it again. I got harassed by teenage boys while in cosplay at KFC recently, and the workers saw and did nothing. I truly feel like teenage boys are a scourge on the planet. They, no matter fucking, like, gay or straight, they're just evil. But more so straight. No matter where they are, at a restaurant, at Target, at the gym, no matter what quantity they are in, they are just horrible to be around. I get so stressed. I'm so uncomfortable. Because I'm like, they're gonna fucking say something homophobic to me. I just know it. People in the US also hate Arby's, but I've always liked Arby's. Yeah, I've never had Arby's, but the people there, I know a lot of people that really like Arby's actually. But it is kind of like the punching bag restaurant. I feel. Jesus. I gotta get off Twitter. But yeah, I've never had Arby's, just because there's always other options that I know I'm gonna like. Actually, no. I think Dallas and I I think I had Arby's for the first time because there was an Arby's on the way home from us going to get Mel one time. So we dropped Mel off, and then on the way home we got Arby's at a gas station, and it was fucking horrible. We waited for 45 minutes for our food, and half of it was wrong, and we just left. Like, we got our food and we just left. And it wasn't even good. It was a bad Arby's. I'd be willing to try it again. Because I do like that they have, like, a crispy chicken. I love, like, a chicken wrap at a fast food place. But so many of them, like Wendy's, they do grilled chicken. I don't, like, texturally, I do not like that as much as I like a chicken nugget, like a chicken tender, like a chicken finger from like a diner type breading. I like a crispy chicken and like lettuce wrap a lot more. I like the crunchy, and most fast food places don't do that. Sonic is mostly like sodas and like milkshakes, but they have okayish food. Yeah, I've only ever gotten Sonic twice. There was a Sonic next to the Whataburger that we would always go to for our milkshakes. It was always closed pretty early. And we would always go out for milkshakes and stuff like pretty late at night after our streams. So I never really got it, but there was one time where Dallas and I both went, and I got like a raspberry cheesecake shake, and I loved it, but Dallas hated his shake. He was like, this is like so much, and it just made him sick. So we never got it again. And then the second time we ever had Sonic, we were at a hotel in like the middle of nowhere in Texas on our move out here. Dallas's car had just broken down on the highway, and he hurt his foot trying to keep it from rolling down the hill that we were stuck on. It was just a fucking shit show of a night. And the only thing nearby was a Sonic, and it was really good. I got like a spicy chicken sandwich or something, and like a corn dog, mini corn dogs. I really liked it. It was good. But yeah, we haven't had it since. And I never had a Sonic nearby growing up. The first time I ever been to one was in Florida. We also didn't have Carl's Jr. in New York. Or Hardee's, which is what it's called in other places. I'd never heard of it until I like started watching YouTubers in California being like, trying fast food, trying all the burgers at all the fast food places. There's a video that Shane Dawson and Drew Monson did together. It was a two-parter. One, they blindfolded and tried burgers from every different fast food place, and I fucking loved that video. And then they did a trying sodas, I think. Trying different soda brands and having to guess what it is. And I liked that video a lot too. Mostly for Drew. Because I just like Drew. Drew Monson doesn't really post anymore, but there was a few years where he came back to YouTube and was posting, like, as of even like 2024, I think, was posting. And I was like, oh, love Drew. Still a fan. I think I've had Checkers once at like an airport, and it was just fine. I think at the Portland airport. I haven't been to Buc-ee's. Dallas went though on his recent family trip. Drew on the pod would go crazy. I know. He is like, I think kind of struggling right now with mental health stuff. I just remember he posted a bunch of like pretty alarming Facebook or Instagram stories like about this time last year, and then was like, I'm getting help. And then he's kind of just been offline since, I think. And he didn't even get you a Buc-ee's shirt. I low-key hate the Buc-ee's logo, so I'm fine with that. Sonic is one of those places where they have secret drinks, and one of them is called the Big O, also known as Big Orgasm, which is just Sprite and grape flavoring. That is insane that it is called that, because it doesn't even sound that wild. You want to know what's really good? Steak and Shake, and they do not have any out here. I used to like going there for if the Whataburger line was really long, we would drive down the road to go to Steak and Shake instead. Five Guys is apparently coming to my country, and I'm so excited about that. Five Guys, unfortunately, there's a lot of hype. It was really good, like 10 years ago when it was like really popular. Five Guys now is like a pretty mid burger that's $15 for no fucking reason. We don't get it ever because their buns have sesame seeds and Dallas can't eat seeds, so I have not had Five Guys in years. I used to really like Shake Shack a lot when I lived in New York. Mostly for their cheese fries, more than the burgers. But I think In-N-Out is a lot better. Now that I've finally, since moving here, had good In-N-Out, I fucking love it. Damn, way to kill his excitement. I mean, for European standards, it's probably going to be a fucking great burger. But there's just so many better and like more affordable options here in America, in my opinion. But yeah, Shake Shack is another one where it's like it's just so expensive, and and it was bad so many times in a row for me that I stopped getting it. We have In-N-Out here in Texas both times. I just haven't been wowed. Yeah, the first like 2 or 3 times I had In-N-Out, I just did not care for it. I just did not like it. It was not good. And then the In-N-Out by us is fucking great. And the one by Mel is really great too. It's very consistent. And I'm like, oh, I get it now. This is fucking delicious. I definitely don't think it's like the craziest like burger ever. But like it's a really good fast food burger. It's definitely my new favorite, for sure. And did they even go In-N-Out? Right, right. I have a Talenti vanilla fudge gelato in the fridge that I like only ate a little bit of last night that I'm gonna devour while watching Drag Race tonight. And I also bought a big carton of goldfish to eat as well. There is a little part of me that wants to go to Taco Bell again, but I don't know if Dallas is gonna be willing to drive me there again because we just went last night. But like, oh, those mini grilled cheese burritos were so good. So you take the car. I actually think in an emergency and I only drove on like residential streets with like slow moving traffic, I think I could get us to a hospital in a car. Like I've been behind the wheel of a car before, but like only in like a parking lot to practice. Thank you for the streak, Dallas. But like, and like I've over the years of like driving with Dallas and like just being a like front seat passenger, I've learned a lot of the like the rules of the road through like osmosis and stuff. Like I know solid line versus dotted line, blah blah blah, blah shit like that. So like if I really like in a doomsday scenario like needed to drive the car, I could probably figure it out. I would be petrified the entire fucking time, but like I wouldn't be at complete zero of like knowing what to do. I don't even have my permit, so it's just not legal. Just remember your headphones and you're good. Never letting that go. Sorry, Flo. No, that was the craziest thing to ever admit on the internet, and I hope that they no longer do that. Because that even pissed me off. It's a lot faster reset than the starters, I feel. I think he has way less dialogue. Trucking sim, please. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's just been kind of crazy lately, and I've wanted to shiny hunt a lot and like just chat about my life more lately. But it's gonna happen. It will. I promise. I didn't even mention this because I forgot yesterday. Dallas's brother-in-law got me Animal Crossing Legos for Christmas. What? And they finally came in the mail. And it's the one with Poppy and Leaf. And I love Poppy. She's one of my favorite villagers. And yeah, I've never made anything Lego before. I didn't grow up with Legos. The only Lego thing I ever got, I got this SpongeBob. Like, you make a big SpongeBob, and like when you turn him around, it's based off the episode where like Plankton's controlling him from his brain, I think. So I remember making that, but like fucking it up halfway through the direction, so he looked weird, and I just got frustrated. And I just didn't really have Legos growing up. Like they were pretty expensive, and I preferred my Pokemon toys and everything instead, and like I'd make buildings out of shoe boxes and construction paper instead for my backgrounds and stuff. But this is a great gift. I'm very excited. So I think I'll build this on stream. And if I enjoy it, maybe I will become a Lego person. Because I've always kind of wanted to. But they just are very expensive, and I just have never really had a place to display them once they're done. But this is really cute. It's his shack with a truck. Like, that's adorable. So, I might become a Lego person. We'll see. But yeah, this was a very nice gift from him. I want Legos, but I need so much more space. That's the thing. I don't really have the space for too many Legos at this point in time. That's one of the other reasons why I'm like, I can't justify this. They're expensive and I don't have that much space. But this was a gift, so I will happily accept it. And excitedly put it together. Alright, what is it, 420? We'll do a few more resets, and then I'm gonna dip. I got a shiny today, so... And I've already streamed for 3.5 hours. Which is really great. And I'll be live again tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Saturday? Yeah. February 1st! We're finally free of January. This has been a horrible month for me. I'm so ready to be done with it and start over. New month, new me. What's your favorite gore movie? Pearl. Midsummer is pretty gory too. Nightmare on Elm Street, all of them are pretty gory. I've seen the first 3, I think. Maybe 4? I think I've seen the first 4. I don't remember. Dallas will remember which ones he showed me. They were pretty camp. My birthday's soon. Don't forget to get me a gift. If you donate me some more money, I can use that towards a gift for you. If I remember. New month, new horrors to experience. Yay! Rudy! Oh, you're gearing up?
Well, she's smacking me.
You're just gonna take her out real quick?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll walk them after Drag Race when there's less people on the sidewalk. Because otherwise they bark at people and it's annoying. So we usually walk them around like 11:30 at night. Again? The same combo? That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. That's gotta be like the cache is not cleared or something. This sucks. I'm gonna play it again. I love that video though.
If you can't get a gift, go ahead and buy a lace front wig. If you can't get a gift, then how you gonna go out and buy this? That's expensive. It makes no sense. If you can't get...
Oh my god. Thank you, Denny. Part of me wants to get to 500. Just because it would be nice to be like, I'm already 500 resets into this hunt. No, thank you. That was for my gift. Last time you kept going, you got it. That is true. I did a couple more in resets and then I got it. Dallas has me open on his laptop in the living room, so I keep hearing myself 5 seconds later. Ooh, just in time for my least favorite song in this playlist. We need to mass report this song. I know. It literally sounds like someone going... It's the most fucking annoying song ever. But this playlist eats otherwise. It's just 1 minute of 57. That's bad. When the soda's been in here, I accidentally locked it. I didn't even know he was in my office when I closed the door. I don't know. I looked down and I saw him in here. I was like, what the fuck? He blended in with the plushies. Yeah.
You tell him we finished the nanny?
Yes, and then
And
we
then
immediately
we
restarted.
it.
Yeah, I told them last night.
We're sick. It's
Well,
so
we were
funny.
worried about Ruby,
It's
so we
funny.
needed something that we love to make us feel better. And it's been a couple months since we watched season 1, so I think when our recent rewatch, we just started with season 2. I think we just skipped it because we had seen those first episodes so many times.
Maybe you're right.
I think we started with like middle of season 2.
We had never gone to the edge. Like,
Yeah,
the
the
very
very
Where they
end.
go out and bow. They
Yeah,
break that
literally
wall
they
down.
they like bow like it's the end of like a musical. The whole cast comes out. They show the studio audience. It's so interesting.
I'm wearing Jimmy's melodrama hat.
Yeah. Can you go get my new hat that I got?
Where is it?
It's on the coat rack. There's this store. I'm gonna see if they're still selling them. Yeah, they are. There's this online store that I really like called Kike, and they make really cute earrings and stuff. I've bought stuff from them before. They're currently selling hats where the proceeds go towards the
really cute.
wildfire rehab, rebuild Altadena, because Altadena is one of the neighborhoods that was affected. I think that's where the shop is based normally.
Guy.
So this is a really cute corduroy hat. I got like the army green one. Ruby, stop it. I got like the army green corduroy. It looks a little bit more like a bluish tint green, but yeah, I don't really ever wear hats. I don't like how I look in them, but I bought it because he might wear it, and the money goes to charity. So I was like, this is a cute way to get something and then also give, you know. Hi, Scooty.
I love this doggy.
Is this the shop Pickled Lennon showed? Yes, actually. It is. I don't know. I've never really liked how I look in hats. I don't know why. Depends on the hat. That melodrama hat is the only hat I ever liked. And when all my hair was falling out from my psoriasis, I relied on that bitch like it was my security blanket. Like, I literally could not leave the house without that melodrama hat because it's the only hat I liked how I looked in. So I literally bought a second one as a backup in case I ever lost it. Because I was like, this is the only way I can leave the house without wanting to kill myself is with this hat. Because it, like, fits better than any dad cap I've ever had. Which probably is not true. It's probably just like an OCD thing that it just has to be this hat, but... I think you look great in the hat. Thank you. Dallas always says that he thinks I look good too. And I actually did like how this one fit. Yeah, I don't know. I feel weird. I just gotta get over that sort of like hang up that I have. Because I used to not like wearing hats at like I don't really like wearing hats in general just because like it flattens my hair, like literally like it looks like it's painted onto my head. Like my hair gets so flat from it. So I don't like that because then if I like take it off, I feel ugly afterward and I have to like take a shower to get my hair to be normal again. So there's that aspect. And then as a kid, my head, like if I wore a hat for baseball or something, my head would always get so fucking itchy. And I never understood why. So that was another reason why I didn't like them. And then also when I was little, I feel like my ears, I've definitely like come to love how they stick out. And I've also I've just like gained weight in my face, so my face is not as like snatched, and like my ears are like not as prominent with my head being a little bit bigger. But I always felt like I looked like a little elf in a hat. I always hated my baseball pictures that they would take, like the team photo, because I hated how I looked with the hat on. So it's like a deeply rooted trauma for me from childhood. So I just kind of have this hang up with hats. I don't like a beanie. I don't like how I look in a beanie. The only hats I really ever like how I look are those ones that like have the flaps on the side. I do like those. I always thought I looked cute with those. But yeah, I've just never been a hat person, really. I don't know what to do with my hair, because like I feel like, especially with like my buzzed head, like I feel like I just look like I have cancer with like a beanie on when I don't have my hair sticking out. But then if I do have my hair sticking out, I think it looks weird. I don't know. But I love when a guy wears a specifically like a dad cap, baseball cap like this. I think they're so cute. I love when Dallas wears them forward specifically. He always wears them backward, which I still think he looks adorable. But I love when he wears them forward because it's so like Captain America when he's undercover in the Winter Soldier movie. And I'm like, oh, it's so like, I don't know, it's so butch. I love it. I say as I put my fucking hand gaily on my chin. It's so butch. I'll break 500. That's where I'll stop today, I think. Only a few more. You sound like a Moshi monster. Wasn't I never played that growing up, but didn't Lady Gaga have one? Moshi Monsters was completely not on my radar at all. Oh, she had beef with them because they made a parody of her. Oh, so it was not official. Lady Goo Goo. Oh my god, the plot thickens. Lady Gaga sued them. Holy shit. I'm gonna say it. Lady Gaga is over. Me when I am opposite day. They even made a music video with Lady Goo Goo. Yeah, I saw that on TikTok recently. That was what she had an issue with, them profiting from a parody of her. Oh. Very interesting. There's this Gaga art pop performance where she goes in the crowd and you can see Acid Betty dancing. That's so funny. That one picture of Lana Del Rey with Candy Muse. That really old ass picture. Oh my god. Is it a Gaga video where a bunch of gay people are egging somebody on and like shitting on Azalea Banks, and I think Candy Muse is one of those people in the background of the video? Is it Gaga or Lana that they're filming? I think it's Gaga. What the fuck? That's so fucking random. Quiet, little man. Hey. Good job, Ruba. Good job being quiet. You didn't bark at all. I love you. I love you so much, Scooby. I'm so happy you're home. I'm so happy. My baby. I was so worried about you, sweetie pie. I was so worried. Candy says, and that's why she's broke. Candy, you can hear Candy say, yeah, she's a cunt. They were supposed to have a song together. I do know that lore. Azalea tweets about disease being good every other day. That's so crazy. I didn't know she liked it. I saw her come for Grimes like last week. Or maybe like literally yesterday. she was literally like, I'm sorry I ruined your life or something like that. Like, I don't know. Are you emulating the 3 games? I am not. I have 3 3DS capture units right in front of me. And I'm controlling, they're all homebrewed, so I can control them with a controller. All at the same time. But this is my setup. Didn't know you could connect a homebrew 3DS to a controller. Yeah, it's on a later, like a pretty, like, last few years, like, version of Luma. One of the double-digit ones. And yeah, if you connect to a program on your computer, it's, like, called input redirection. You can find it on the GitHub for, like, many of the Luma pages, I believe. And yeah, you just, like... You open up the homebrew menu. I don't want to show it because it'll show my IP address. But yeah, you go to miscellaneous options and input redirection, and then you punch that IP address from your 3DS into your computer. And through the Wi-Fi network, the program on your computer controls the 3DS. And you can control multiple at once, which is really useful for shiny hunting in multiple games. There's a bunch of YouTube tutorials on how to do it. It's so easy, especially if your system's already homebrewed. It makes me kind of want to play Majora's Mask 3D, because they added the circle pad option for that game, and I think it would be nice to have it with an actual analog stick. X and Y are so fucking beautiful, actually. Like, I'm just really, like, so pleased by how these routes look every single time. I want to send in my 3DS to get a capture card. It's worth it. It's worth it. Especially, like, if you're a streamer at all, having the option to play it on, like, actual hardware is just so nice, because it just takes so much power. It, like, it relieves your computer of having to do so much shit. It's so nice. I've had a 3DS capture since 2012. That specific one is in Dallas's office right now, because he's borrowing it. It's not homebrewed. But I remember, like, all I was like, I don't want anything for my birthday. I don't want anything. All I want is for Christmas is for money towards this $500 3DS capture unit, because I wanted to make YouTube videos with. And my dad was like, okay. And it was honestly fucking fierce, because, like, I was one of the earliest people, I feel like, to probably get one of those, because they were not, like, super well known at the time. So, like, it's kind of crazy that I didn't end up making, like, X and Y videos when these games came out, because I probably would have gotten a lot of views for having, like, a good quality screen recording of them. But I did use it for a lot of my, like, DS game reviews before those games came out. But yeah, I really didn't make a lot of stuff about X and Y. I think I did, like, a top 10 of my favorite Kalos Pokemon and Megas, and that was really it. I never actually reviewed X and Y themselves, because all of my Pokemon reviews were, like, more retrospective, where I would, like, look at them after some time has passed. So, like, reviewing a more modern one was one that I didn't really know how to do until, like, Sun and Moon. And even then, that one took me like 3 months. But the footage I got was so good because of my capture unit. And I had one of the good ones. I have the loopy ones, not the Katsu Kitty ones, that were a lot worse quality and would like, because like the guy who originally made them, Loopy, 3dscapture.com, like stopped making them very soon after I got mine. Like he didn't make them for a very long time. So a lot of the ones that a lot of people got were like 3DS XLs from this person in Japan named Katsu Kitty. And they were prone to breaking. The video quality was really poor because of like the board that they made. They just had a lot of issues. Like I had friends that would have to buy like a new one every few months or like send it in to get fixed. So I was really fortunate that like mine still works. It's a really good one. And then Loopy started making them again. I had one and then Dallas had one when we first started dating. And then a few months into dating, one of his friends was like, hey, I don't want to be a streamer anymore. Do you want to buy my 3DSs? They both have capture units in them. And they're like the good original 3DS Loopy ones. And we were like, fuck yeah. So we each bought one from him. And then now we live together. So now we have 4. And then my friend Nora modded this XL for me. But I have to send it back because the USB port is just faulty. Otherwise, she did an amazing job, but it's the part. It's not the craftsmanship that she did. So I gotta send it back, but I just haven't felt like it. Mostly because of like I didn't want it to get lost in the holiday shipping rush, and then the fires were crazy, and then I've been busy, so I just haven't gotten around to it. I modded my own DS Lite capture board once. There was this new person on the scene making them, and I think they've really improved. I haven't checked in on them in a few years, but they had a DS to like AV cable output that they were working on, and I have like one of the earliest prototypes that they were selling, where like the top screen, you gotta rip the top screen off, and then you have to like the ribbon cable is like sticking out of the system, and it's like connected to a AV out like chip. I think it's in my closet. I don't have it handy to show, but it was like so flimsy, but it worked. But it was really, really flimsy and like prone to disconnecting a lot, and it was really annoying. And then a few months later, they came out with a version where the ribbon cable was not just exposed to the elements, and I was like, damn, I should have waited. And I haven't checked in on their progress in a long time. I don't know if they're still working on it, but it was really cool. And I felt so, like, techie for fucking being able to do it myself. Like, I was like, good for me. Alright, these are my last encounters. Resets, whatever. Last Lapras. And then I'm going to go watch RuPaul's Drag Race. I made it to 4 hours just now. No Lapras. Alright. Well, we got a Kecleon today, and I got 500 resets into this hunt, so I'm pretty good with that. Pretty good progress today. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm not sure with what. I kind of want to play Hello Kitty Island Adventure, because like that is the big thing right now. Is The Sims 1 and 2 out, or did they just reveal it today? Because I do want to play The Sims 2. I've never played any other Sims besides Sims 4, so I kind of want to try The Sims 2. It is out. I'll wait until people have mods and like see if there's any bugs with the port. I'll give it a few days. But I want to play it maybe sometime next week. I'll try Sims 2. I'll make Amber Alert in Sims 2. And we'll have an alternate universe of her where she's not on a baby challenge. Hi, Scooby. I love you, Scooby. I love you so much, Rube. All right, let's find someone to raid. And then I'm gonna dip out of here. Oh my god. Jaywitz is streaming? Wow. That's a rare fucking event. How exciting. I'm gonna raid him. It looks like he's opening TCG Go packs. TCG Pocket, whatever it is. The fucking app. So cool. Okay, go give my love to Josh. He's amazing. Take care, everybody. Have a good night. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.